Hello, everyone, and welcome. We are starting our Sunday Staxel stream. I hope everyone is ready for a chill time. Just wait for everybody to make their way in. Google and Jalex, hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Pretty mushy overall. What does mushy mean in this context? Jalex, glad to hear your day's doing okay. I'm just gonna throw this up on Twitter that I'm streaming. Wait for a few more people to come out. Thinking is a problem today, Google. Yeah, it's one of those days, I feel like. Let's get the link for this so I am not... Here we are. That should bring us there. Yep, we are good. Sounds good, Google. Enjoy making your food. I've been just having a pretty chill day. I've got some tea made as usual. Speaking of which, I gotta go get my teacup. Give me 1 second. Can't drink my tea without a teacup. I'm just gonna give people a couple more minutes to join, and then we can get right back into doing some more Staxel. Greetings, M. Welcome. How are you today? About another minute for people to join. I am glad you went for a walk today. I'm glad that was helpful for you. I hope everything was safe where you walked. Toxico, welcome. Enjoy grocery shopping, stay safe, and definitely looking forward to seeing you come back. And I think we're in a good place to start. I'm sure people will find their way in as we go. There we go. Excellent, Jalix. Definitely post that in the Discord when you're done. Right, I am still in clouds. I forgot completely about that. Oh. Time to steal some more clouds while we're starting. Well, Jalix, your drawings are usually pretty fantastic, so definitely looking forward to seeing it. Jalix does have a keen eye for detail. So if anyone is new and happens to come across the stream and anything like that, definitely feel free to subscribe and check out the Discord in the description down below. We've got an awesome community there. You can follow me on Twitter as well. And if you are in a place, feel free to give me a one-time donation or, you know, join my Patreon. Donations are appreciated and would go back to helping the channel. Try to get myself some better equipment, maybe a better camera. And, other than that, it would just help me keep producing the good content that I want to keep producing. But only donate if you're in a place to, because I know things are rough out there right now. With that said, we're going to be enjoying a nice, relaxing stream. Right now we're just picking apart some fluffy clouds. Trying to take the clouds so we can build some stuff with it back at our house, which is also made of clouds, because they are a convenient block to use. I have plans to talk about the 14th Amendment today at some point when everybody makes their way in. And I'm hoping that within the game we can go find the Secret Forest Witch. Also, Jalix, I think you underestimate how talented you come across with your work. Even if you're just learning, you've definitely got some skill there that you definitely demonstrate when you show off your drawings. I reiterate completely what M said. Oh, Jalix said they'll be back. I'll have to explain that again when they get back. I feel like I'm starting to run out of clouds going up, so... At some point I will end up in the abyss. So I know Jalix draws, but anybody else who's here, what kind of artistic things do you enjoy? Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna end up in the abyss soon. I just see how the clouds end there. M, you are an amateur musician. That is awesome. I definitely remember you mentioning some of that on the Discord. Do you want to share or talk about some of your musical experience? Greetings, Skylar. How are you this lovely Sunday? Okay, that's good to hear. Do anything interesting today? Got any plans? Well, if you do end up playing Battlefront 2, I hope you enjoy. That is very fair, M. Completely respect your boundaries there. Just digging at some clouds. We've got over 3,000 more cloud blocks. I'd like to try to hit 4,000 before we get back. Because I have some ideas to build a tower with the clouds. A little sky-based thing. I'm thinking like this spire that rotates around like a spiral staircase that goes up to like a little second floor to the house, like in the clouds, like actually in the clouds. Might just be a cool effect to create. But I do want to make sure we have time to go see the Forest Witch if we can find her. I don't think I can give her what she wants, but it would be good to start that whole quest line. That made you think of the Tower of Babel? We're gonna build up into the heavens. Well, hopefully my tower doesn't get destroyed by a very angry and fierce deity. The god of Staxel just comes down and breaks my entire cloud base. I know I don't have a lack of hubris apparently, you know, for wanting to build to the heavens. This is just such a great place to produce blocks. Greetings, Lucid. How are you today? How is Sunday treating you? Well, I'm glad to hear you're okay. Everyone's been having that very similar response, that they're okay. Welcome back, Jalix. It's a normal day, yeah? I mean, I want to celebrate the fact that today's a normal day so far. Yeah, sometimes being in that, like, neutral place is actually just a really cool thing. Sometimes just taking in the day, nothing extreme, nothing, you know, super fancy, new, or exciting, but also nothing bad and, you know, overwhelming. It's just a day that you get to be alive and experience it. I think that's kind of chill and important too. See, that is good to hear, Lucid, honestly. I mean, for me personally, I feel like the chill days are some of the better ones. Not too much going on, not too much to have to think about or worry about. Because sometimes even positive stuff can get kind of overwhelming if it's like too much, too fast, too soon kind of thing. Just a great day to decompress and just be. Maybe go for a walk like M did. I feel like I am... Great day to collect cloud indeed. Best day to collect cloud. I've almost made it up to 4,000 cloud. Which is the minimum I want to have coming out of those. Well, that's fair, Jalix. But you got your art, so... I mean, we all find our ways to make use of a day like this. And in any case, I'm glad to have you all here, watching me dig some clouds, and talking. I mean, no, it does not make much sense that I am digging clouds with a shovel, but this is the reality we live in. This is also a universe in which pigs produce bacon. Naturally, while being alive. Bacon in this universe is actually vegetarian. The universe of Staxel makes very little sense to our understanding of the world. Jalix was ready for this year. I'm the opposite. Hey, Doug, and welcome. How are you this Sunday? I was always outside doing something. Yeah, I'm glad that you and your extrovertness can appreciate being outside. Jalix says, true, even if not much is happening, being is still better than not being. I'm inclined to agree. Oh no, Doug, I am so sorry that you had a migraine. I'm glad you got to nap it off, though. Hopefully it's gotten better. Everyone just tell Doug to stop having migraines. Then it'll go away, right? That's how that works. I don't think you can eat a migraine. I'm glad to hear you're doing a little better, Doug, honestly. I don't know, you should probably get that checked out, Lucid, if you can eat migraines. That sounds like a problem in and of itself. Maybe we can get to 5,000 cloud before this ends up. Doesn't sound like a problem, more like a small superpower. I don't know, what are the side effects of eating a migraine? That's all I'm thinking about. Side effects not having a brain. Hey Kit, welcome. Doug, that's me. Kit, how are you this Sunday? You just got back from volleyball practice? Would a migraine be crunchy? I don't know, ask Lucid. Lucid likes to eat migraines, apparently. Lucid, would you like to explain what a migraine tastes like? Salty and kind of bitter. Umami. Pain and suffering. It tastes like pain and suffering. Like a stale chip. I don't know, I feel like I imagine a migraine probably tasting kinda salty and a little bitter. But I wouldn't know, I haven't eaten one. Umami and squish. Okay, Lucid has confirmed it is umami and squish. Does it have the texture of a mushroom? If it does, I do not want. Lucid, did you eat a brain? Perhaps Lucid is a zombie. If so, I'm glad to know that I've reached the zombie audience. You don't know if brain tastes like umami? I don't know. I've never eaten brain either. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have over 5,000 more clouds. And we are sleepy. Let us jump into the abyss. And we teleport right to our bed. That's pretty neat. Our nice cloud home. Oscar, get off my property. Fine. We'll clean up your trash, Oscar. Where's my broom? Actually, I should put stuff away, shouldn't I? Also, I have a really important question. What happened to my watering can? That is not a good question to be asking. The flavor will vary depending on the animal. Brains generally have a savory taste with a bitter undertone. This is pretty hilarious, I have to admit. My watering can is completely missing. It's a glitch that happens sometimes. I am very tempted to just load creative and just grab myself a new watering can then, because that hardly seems fair. But first I'm gonna put everything away. Also, I probably need another bookshelf. My broom also disappeared, which is kind of weird, but I don't mind just buying a new one of that quick. Just I'd upgraded the watering can and I don't want to have to do that again. Let's see, bookshelf. I'll grab 2. I really like the way this house looks. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what happened to my watering can. All the streams start like this? Talking about brains? Let's see. All these fence pieces can go on here. That is a right bridge pillar. Because apparently a right bridge pillar and a left bridge pillar are different. Fair, I guess. Horizontal wooden beam. Brown dungeon floor block. Don't have the space for grass. I don't have a dirt. Actually, I do have some of these already. Yeah, this is something I'm gonna have to organize at some point. I've got extra wood. More bridge parts. More fencing. I can put my stone here and torches. Let's see. You think the house is missing an accent color? I kind of like it the way that it is. I like the very wintry looking feel to it. And I'm glad we still got our little spider web up here. I'm gonna just load into creative mode super quick after this and give myself the watering can back. Because honestly, that disappearing is really silly. Welcome back, Google. Skylar, what do you mean, no hacks? It's not really hacking if I'm giving myself something that had no business disappearing in the first place. If the game glitched. It's not like I'm gonna, like, cheat the game or anything. If anything, I'm just trying to make it fair again. Sometimes games glitch like that, you know? Let's see. Yeah, my smoker's missing also. Like, I wonder if something happened to them when I was, repairing the house somehow. Actually? Let's see. No, there's the milker and the smoker. There's the watering can. I found it. We don't need to go into creative. Yeah, it was in my bedroom the whole time. I forgot I had another room. It happens. So I am gonna say that we go to try to find the witch before we try to build the tower. Because if I try to build the tower, I am probably going to get focused on that and not actually do the other things I set out to do. And I'm also going to just double check. I did get the letter that signifies the quest is active, right? Yes, right there. Ice cream? Mia? The rest of the letter is formed of unintelligible scribbling. I literally forgot I had those bookshelves there. So I don't have the ability to make ice cream in this game right now. But I do want to at least find out where the witch is. Also, if she's near my secret base, I'm gonna be quite upset. It's my base. We have not been here in a while. It is exactly like that, Kit, when you're looking for something that's been in your hand the whole time. That or the safe spot you won't forget about? Yeah, true. Well, I managed to avoid having to go into creative, so that's good. Let's see if we can find out where this witch is. You should just never put things down. True, you should carry everything with you at all times. Just get a hammer space pocket. You know, half of video games you're able to carry like 10 weapons and like 30 pieces of armor and like 60 potions, and you're fine. Ria's at the ocean because that's where I built Ria's fishing place. Which I never put floor to. So, fun? She just kind of floats in the ocean and does her own thing. And we accept this about her. I did not concoct a plan to drown the cat girl. I don't drown cat girls. Doug, stop spreading rumors about me. It sounds like something a cat girl drowner would say. Wait, what am I being called? Wait, when we never put anything down and have everything with us all the time, ignoring the physics of it for a moment, wouldn't the same problem happen again? Yeah, we'd probably not be able to find out which pocket we put things in. It is indeed tea time. Tea is a requirement. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I have not put on my elf ears. I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. The ears are back, everyone. What did I miss? Skylar, you drowned a fly once? What? We're having questions about Hammerspace. I should wear the hat too. No, the hat's gonna be for another time. Oh yeah, the minimalist life is how you know where everything is. Duke, welcome. How are you this lovely Sunday? I'm sure we could find a game that would fit for at some point, yeah. I need to remember to just make the ears a normal thing, though. Especially for streams. It's notorious Discord user Duke. Google, you're reverting to yourself 6 years ago? Also, where's this witch at? I'm doing pretty well. I'm trying to find a magical forest witch. Ignore the fact that I'm running through a forest carrying an axe while doing it. I'm making sure the trees are so scared they can't move. That is indeed what I'm doing. I'm not gonna harass a witch. Why would I harass like, a witch? It can snow near palm trees. It happens. Doug, stop spreading evil rumors about me. Oh, here we are. She's not in the middle of the ocean. She's like on the side of the ocean. It's no use. Sirana can go no further. If only there was ice cream. Google, that's you right there. Just calling that right now. Meow. I unlocked ice cream recipe. Which I guarantee you the game didn't actually give me. Nope. Is it a food? It is not a food either. Lies. It is not in food. A magical witch who wants ice cream? It's not in my inventory. The game never actually gives it to you. It's a glitch. So if anyone minds looking up the actual recipe for ice cream in this game, I would very much appreciate it. I've also heard that there's a way to, like, find coral blocks in this game, and I have not seen them, and I'm wondering if they're, like, under the ocean somehow. Makes me want to, like, just dig under the ocean and see if I find them. I could make a sea lab. Since water does not work. Cream, milk, salt, and sugar. Mix them together. I could probably make that very easily. Let me head back to town and do that. Gives jumpy effect. Oh yeah, you can make it without the recipe. You can make anything in this game if you can find the recipe online. You technically don't have to buy any of the recipes, it's just convenient. So we found the witch. We're gonna get the witch some ice cream. Oh, but do I have to cook those? Lucid? Do I need to, like, mix them? Like, what is the process for that? Oh, I forgot to also get my broom and clean up the trash. Just mix them. Let me buy a new broom. It's cheap enough. Deep water, strong minerals. Let's see. I was supposed to buy something else, and now I'm blanking. Oh, all the stuff to make. So it's salt. I can get milk from Comrade Cow. I cannot buy sugar. How to make sugar. Boil 3 chopped sugar beets. Or sugar cane. You're not gonna let me buy beets, are you? Nope. Can I order the sugar from the catalog, or do I have to, like... Yeah, this quest is really unfair. But I should milk Comrade Cookie Cow. Base Cat, what you doing? Base Cat is indeed being based. starting to feel sleepy. I'll check the shipping catalog, just to be on the safe side. I could just order the beets. Nah, I'm not gonna pay for the expedited shipping. I don't have Prime. I'm gonna have trouble with her last quest because I can't get chocolate. What do you need for chocolate again? Can't you make the chocolate from cacao? That has to be a thing. I remember there being like a cacao tree in this game. Did I make that up? What's the ingredients for lemon pie? Yeah, there's cocoa. There's gotta be a way to, like, ground that up and turn it into chocolate. Chocolate chip cookies can't be made, only bought. Are you sure about that? Because they've updated things since the wiki. Like, that wiki is really old. Well, at the very least, I'll be able to... But like I said, Lucid, the wiki is really old. It's not always accurate. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the wiki that's wrong. And just hasn't been updated anywhere. Okay, well maybe I can find an in-game way to do it. I got my sugar beets. How do we do this? We cut the sugar beets. And then do we mix them? No. Boil them? Yes. Sorry. Ugh. Did your dishes, even the coffee pot? You want head pats? Well, you did very good, Google. You can have head pats indeed. And I made ice cream. So let me just get all of the stuff I can. Lemon pie is next in the quest, right? So I need a lemon. I need butter. Well, I could just make the butter, right? I just have to churn the milk twice, so I don't need that. Salt. And I need more beets. And I'll just milk Cookie Cow one more time. And I should... Did I forget flour? Butter, salt, plain flour, white sugar. Okay. Thank you for that. I'm also going to imagine what is required for making the cookies and see if it actually pans out. Because I imagine it's flour. So I'll order an extra flour. I'm going to order some... I'll order like 2 cocos. You probably need... Yeah, if you look up plain cookies, it's probably just adding the ground cacao into that. It's also possible, like you said, they didn't add it in, but I'm gonna try to make it anyway. You found chocolate cookies. Excellent. What is recipe? Comrade Cookie Cow is indeed saving the day, Em. You are absolutely right. Plain cookies. So plain cookies and 3 chocolate bars. So how do you make a chocolate bar? I'm assuming it's cacao and milk. Because I can't just order a chocolate. And what do you mean it's a dead end? There's gotta be a way to make the chocolate in this game. I'm gonna see when the cacao arrives if I can ground it and see how that works. In the meantime, let's clean up these streets. Since Oscar doesn't want to do his job. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, it's probably milk, sugar, and cocoa. With cookies, it's probably milk. Or chocolate, it's probably milk. I also wouldn't be surprised if butter was an ingredient more than cream. I wonder if I could just order a chocolate recipe. Can I order recipes? Because that would make things super interesting and easy. I'll check after I'm done taking out the trash. Like, it's possible it's one of those things they've just added to the game and the wiki is just not mentioning. Oh no, this is a trick. Some of the trash is in Oscar's house. He's trying to just get me to liberate him. I'm onto your tricks, Oscar. Yeah, well, I don't have a bakery. Yeah, but I don't even have the ability to build it yet. Which kind of makes it ridiculous. Like, that just feels like poor design on the game's part. Where did my broom go? There it is. Is there any more trash? Ah, there's one. And then there's also Oscar. Is that everything? Think so. You saw the state of my home. I'm beginning to think someone is targeting me specifically. That wouldn't be anybody here at all. Who could possibly be targeting Oscar at all? Not me, right? At all? This may not be our society's usual disregard for the environment. Something far more nefarious is at work. I need you to deliver this note to Maximilian. He needs to know what is becoming of his village. It would have never happened under my watch. A vandal note? Dude, you're right outside his office. Wait, he's not even in his office. Hey, It was not, note you say, tell me it was not sent by Oscar. Always with these notes, I understand that it's expensive to send by post, but why do they never come to me in person? So Oscar believes we have a vandal. I must say, with the state the town's been in recently, I was beginning to worry he was getting too old. But a vandal? Now that makes far more sense. Let Oscar know the message was received, would you? I'd tell him myself, but I think I'd rather not. Ah, Anarchist Tara, I was beginning to think you weren't coming back. Not that it would matter, of course. I just want to confirm that my message was delivered. No one likes Oscar. It's true, because, you know, he's a cop. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I've been preparing a last line of defense in case the vandal returns. These all come from my personal source. Go forth and recruit me an army. Oscar, what does your plan entail? I don't feel comfortable with this. Give one to Eliza, Rowan, FarmFan, Leaf, and Rhea. Now, you know what? We're gonna play this out. FarmFan, here. Here you go. Oh, you're giving me stuff? That's cool. Thank you. I think I gave Oscar this broom for one of his birthdays. I see he's managed to make you into his lackey. I was hoping to do that for— Oh, wow. Okay. That's uncomfortable. Okay, everyone, this is a surprise. We're recruiting an army. Leaf. A broom? Tell me the slimes aren't coming again. What? What? Somebody explain this to me. Okay, it was... Who else did I have to give it to? Was it Rowan, Eliza? Leaf seems troubled, yeah. Ah, this again? That Oscar really does get a bit too riled up, but I suppose I won't say no to a free broom. Okay. Do you join the army? What's this, a broom? What's old Oscar up to this time? He better not be thinking any of this is my fault. And where's Rhea at? Rhea's out fishing. Apparently Oscar has... Well, right now we're forming a broom army. I'm actually, Hey, Rhea. How you doing? Apparently there's some strange creature moaning and growling. It gives me the chills. Defending the village, Mia? Against what? Dusty streets? Myahaha! I'll do my best. We have... She's not drowning. She is swimming. That's where she likes to be. Well, let's go tell Oscar we've successfully recruited his army. Ah, good work. Could have been a bit snappier, but then you do seem a little slow. Wow! Why is Oscar just a perpetual jerk? It's okay, when he tries to kidnap people in his secret dungeon, he's gonna find out he doesn't have one. This man is a Republican. Perhaps this will deter the vandal. If not, we may have to do something a little more extreme. Hello, Anarchist Terra. Hope you all is well. In your 4th consecutive lockdown, Majora. Well, how are you doing besides the lockdowns? He just gave me a police officer's hat. Wait, no, I want that. I have plans for that. I have plans for this. I have plans. I know what do. That's fitting. I got a shirt too. I didn't get a shirt. I did not get a police shirt. What are you talking about, Doug? You are not dumb. You just have a fantasy about me becoming a cop and an imperialist, but I don't think you're dumb. Majora, I'm okay at the moment, though my mental health's been pretty awful recently. I won't go into details because I know these subjects can be triggering. Well, Majora, I am glad that you're seeking out help. And that that's working out for you. You know, continued good luck on your path to better mental health. I agree with Google. I really hope that's effective for you and things work out. Sometimes I'm overcome by an inexorable need to sweep a chimney. Unfortunately, we don't have many chimneys around here. The rubbish around here is starting to get a bit out of hand. I may have to take on an apprentice. Yeah, I agree with Doug on that. If you feel comfortable, come check out the Discord. We've got a good community there. People are really awesome. It feels good to patrol the village every day. I'm the one keeping our streets clean. Feel free to give me a hand whenever you're free. Pick up a broom and you can push dropped items around. It's an effective way to clean up any mess you make. Anarchist Terra, just a word of warning. Please keep your animals out of the village square. I have no interest in cleaning up after them. Yeah, the link is in the description, Majora. What I wouldn't give for an artist. You know what? I'm just gonna buy you a new broom. Because why not? I feel like Oscar's just that person nobody likes or wants to deal with. Yeah, that's how we first learned about his cop ways. I'm just gonna push some dirt on you. Far too many youngsters in this town, it's hard to find anyone who shares my concerns. I'm gonna give him sand. Yes. Greetings, I hereby claim this chat as part of the, unfortunately, Duke, you can't do that. The anarchists might rebel against us. You know, including me. Nah, we don't do that whole Duke thing here. Royalty and, you know, noble titles and all that. We're anarchists. Sorry, Duke. I know, you can't impose your authority on us. Our land is a communal space. Yeah, basically what Google said. You can call yourself a duke. But you'll have no actual duke powers. You will be as important as the King of California. Indeed. But only like on your birth certificate. Hey, Base Cat. Oh, look at Base Cat being adorable. So, where should we build our tower? I'm kind of thinking we should start the tower here and form it into a massive second floor to the house instead of having it interrupt the ceiling. Like, I feel like this is a great place to start it. So who feels, yeah, the Tower of Babel might be starting here. This might be where it starts. Hey, Base Cat, what you up to? I should probably fill in the ground with dirt, though. Building a literal affront to God right next to the farm. I mean, no gods, no masters, right? Tara is betraying her hubris as we speak. Oscar's gonna hate the tower. Well, is he gonna wave an angry fist at it and attack it with his non-existent police force? Maybe he's gonna sweep it up. So, who feels ready to start talking about some politics? Fell the Tower of Tara by a tactical sweeping attack. True. We feeling good about talking some politics? Talking about the 14th Amendment? I do not know if there's a build limit height-wise, but maybe we'll find out. I don't know, from what I understand you can dig pretty deep, so probably not, like, an obvious limit. Okay, so the 14th Amendment right now is probably one of the most important things I think needs to be discussed in the way things are being run, and AOC is one of the only people who's actually talking about how significant this position is. And so I actually would just like to bring up the 14th Amendment super quick, so we can actually have an appropriate discussion about it. Oh, you talked about the 14th Amendment in class, Kit? What did you learn about it? If it was constitutional to use right now? I mean, it's absolutely constitutional to use right now, in my opinion. Against Josh Hawley? Yeah. Well, I'd argue that it should go a lot further than that, to be honest. But the 14th Amendment basically is broken down in 5 sections, and the most important one is Section 3. And that's the one that we'll probably focus on, but kind of feels important to just go over the whole amendment and its importance and significance. So, Section 1, all persons born or naturalized in the United States are subject to the jurisdiction thereof, their citizens, in which the state they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor deprive any person life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protections of the law. So the importance of this particular part of it is that after the end of the Civil War, this granted citizenship to any former slave to basically be allowed to be part of the community. While, of course, the South and a lot of other parts of the country didn't always adhere to this, this was a really significant part of it. And so the 14th Amendment in general is tied to traders and the Civil War itself and making sure people have rights. Jim Crow happened because nobody bothered to enforce this federally, and because the Union dropped the ball completely on Reconstruction. That is why that came to pass. Actually, this amendment is the justification for why the Civil Rights Act was able to be passed and the Voting Rights Act was able to be passed. Basically, they were able to use this law based on Section 5, which says that Congress shall have the power to enforce by appropriate legislation the provisions of this article. They basically were able to use the 14th Amendment as a justification for any civil rights legislature. So basically, whenever you have protections in this country in favor of a certain group of people being able to not be able to discriminate against, so if you have any legislature that says you can't be discriminated based on race, gender identity, or anything of that sort, that is all protected by the 14th Amendment, and that's why Congress is allowed to pass them all. So the 14th Amendment already, just from Section 1 and Section 5, is significant in its own right. Like, that has been a huge part of the reason social justice movements have been able to be codified into law. And the government has any say in that. So Section 2 basically says that representatives shall be apportioned among the states according to their numbers, counting the whole number of persons in each state, excluding Indians not taxed. So there's a whole issue with that, with the federal lands and everything, with reservations, which is complicated to say the least. But this essentially is to remove a lot of the components of the 3/5 compromise. Basically, every person will be counted as a whole, because they were afraid that there was going to be some sort of push that people who were counted as 3/5 of a person as a slave might be counted as 3/5 of a person when they were free. So this mandates that everybody has to be represented equally across the country as a single person. And it essentially eradicates the 3/5 compromise in a lot of this. When the right to vote at any election for choice of president or vice president of the United States, representative of Congress, the blah, blah, blah. And this also enforces universal male suffrage. So basically all men are granted the ability to vote at the age of 21 years throughout the country. So it made, one gender have democracy. And that the only way for that citizenship to be removed is if somebody participates in rebellion or other crime, the basis of representation therein shall be reduced in the proportion of which the number of such male citizens shall bear the whole number of male citizens 21 age in such state. So basically what this says is that criminals can have their right to vote removed. And that is used a lot by Republicans in this day and age to make sure that people's rights are taken away, especially people of color. And so, Duke, when you asked about how they got past a lot of the Jim Crow stuff, some of it was Section 2. They basically said that any person of color could commit any sort of number of crimes that could justify them not having access to voting. And in the modern era, there's the prison pipeline, as Em just pointed out, that pushes people in the perspective of being able to take rights away from criminals, and the poor and people of color are primarily targeted through that system. And of course, through the prison pipeline, major companies end up making a ton of money because prisons are privatized on top of that. And then you have lawmakers who receive money to lobby for these positions of of privatizing the prisons. And so it ends up being lucrative for everybody to actually take away rights, especially within Republican circles. It is a huge part, as M just pointed out, of disenfranchisement of people of color, and ends up, especially in Republican areas that use a combination of gerrymandering and these practices, to basically occupy people of color within the South. That is a continued process that has continued to exist. So even though this was meant to provide protections for people of color through the Section 1, it has been completely removed in Section 2. And the rebellion factor is important because, technically speaking, any person who committed an act of rebellion was denied access to voting. So a lot of the men who attempted to vote in the years after during Reconstruction were not allowed to. So that was the general principle, but again, legal loopholes are almost always used by Republicans to enforce white supremacy. And Democrats as well, let's be real. But Republicans are the primary people who do this. And Section 3 is the big one, and the one that we need to talk about the most right now and how effective and important it is in the country. Section 3, no person shall be a senator or representative in Congress or elector of president and vice president, or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state, who having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress, or as an officer of the United States, or as a member of any state legislature, or as an executive or judicial officer of any state, basically if you've served in the U.S. government, they shall, and that they have engaged in insurrection or rebellion against that institution, or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof, they should not be allowed in Congress and can be removed by a vote of 2/3 of each house. So the reason this is really important right now, and again, AOC's been calling for this, a few of the other members of the squad have been calling for this, and you've had specific people that have been called out for it, like Ted Cruz and Josh Hawley. But essentially, any member of Congress who supported the position of undermining the democracy and the idea that all of the law cases and all of the voting fraud things that happened were still illegitimate, and they denied Pennsylvania and Arizona's votes, theoretically could be subject, based on the way things have played out, to Section 3 of this, which means a good majority of the Republican House and a number of Republican senators should theoretically be in a place where they have their power removed for assisting and abating the insurrection that occurred on January 6th. Let's see, what is M saying? Legal loopholes is a huge thing, and the unjust application of the rule of law to various communities, which is why people who call out Congress are brave and walking a fine line. We need to celebrate this. That is absolutely true. You are not spamming at all, M. You are adding very important components to the conversation, and I very much appreciate it. So essentially, what can be called for is if every single member is called for entering into some form of tribunal to discuss their role as a member of the insurrection or abating and abetting the insurrection that happened on January 6th, you could actually see a bunch of the white supremacist leaning and QAnon leaning members of Congress be removed from power. The problem, of course, is that this is voted on a 2/3 of each house, but if you have everyone going to trial at once, you can actually make a situation where the Democrats would theoretically have a huge power play at that 2/3 position, both in the House and the Senate, because the amount of Republicans that really did support all of this. And it is actually frightening how many members of the House especially supported all these things. Now, the Democrats are probably unlikely to push for this, but it's something they really should be thinking about. Because at the end of the day, there were literally members of the Congress itself that proposed for members of the insurrection to come into the building and disclose locations, and talked about how the people outside were their people, and supported the idea of a person with a Confederate flag being inside the Capitol building. We need to call that into account. At the very least, it should be Cruz and Hawley, because those two have been rampant supporters of all of this throughout. But there are a number of others that need to be called out, and attention needs to be drawn to this, as far as I'm concerned. There's just a lot going on in this section that really points out a lot of the issues. And the original purpose was to make sure the Dems probably don't care. Well, I think a lot of the Dems do care. So let me put it this way. A lot of the Dems do care. Even some of the most conservative Dems have been calling for this. I don't think anybody really knows how to enact this because this hasn't been enacted since the Civil War. And basically this prevented anybody who had rebelled and joined the Southern Confederacy from holding office. This is a relatively unused part of the Constitution. And I think there's a big question mark on how to use this effectively and properly. So you've had AOC calling for it. You've had Senator Manchin calling for it. Pelosi's called for a few of its usages, especially against Ted Cruz and against Hawley. What's funny is how this was out in place by Republicans, am I right? Yeah, actually the funny thing is the parties were swapped back then, where the Republican Party actually had to keep Democrats out. The Dixiecrats, as they were called. Or like Southern Democrats, where they had to try to push them out of power and make sure that they couldn't maintain positions. And as a matter of fact, most of the Southern states couldn't vote in Congress for a number of years after the war. And a lot of that effort got shortened too much. And I think that's a huge part of why we're still dealing with a lot of the problems we are today, because there wasn't enough time to heal from all that. A lot of the people of color who were starting to get training and programs and all sorts of other things from the federal government had all of that undercut, and Jim Crow was enacted immediately once Reconstruction ended in certain areas. And basically, there was a deal done for the presidency of Rutherford B. Hayes, where basically the Republicans got the presidency, but lost Reconstruction. And it was one of the worst decisions that was ever made politically in this country, to end Reconstruction early and to sell it out for the presidency. It was people thinking along party lines as opposed to actually thinking about long-term effects, which is something that we very commonly do. We're very short-sighted in the long run. And so just to wrap up, Section 4 talks about the validity of the public debt of the United States, authorized by law, including the debts incurred and pensions, bounties, etc., in suppressing insurrection and rebellion shall not be questioned. But the United States nor any other state shall assume or pay any debt incurred in the aid of insurrection or rebellion against the United States, or claim for the loss of emancipation of any slave, but all such debts, obligations, and claims shall be held illegal and void. And that was done specifically so nobody would make any claims against the US government to say, oh, well, I had my property taken because I had my slaves taken and I want to get, reimbursed for that. And make sure that the US, while accepting its own debt, was not going to pay for anything of the Confederacies. And I think there's, not really much of that today, but if anything does move forward in terms of insurrectionist acts by a lot of these fascists today and, white supremacists, this is something to keep in mind, that any damage they cause is on them. And anything they do is on them. And that they can't make any claims otherwise. And I think that should include the members of Congress, honestly. So that's like the position that I have with the 14th Amendment. So I just wanted to share that and how important it is and why we should be examining this particular document in this day and age in terms of its usage of a rebellion, but also in terms of race relations and how crime is dictated across the country, and how this document that was once used to stop white supremacy, or theoretically used to stop white supremacy, has been used as a tool by white supremacists to further that going forward. And even worse, has been used and exploited to actively disenfranchise people of color, like across the board. When again, it's designed to stop traitors, it's designed to protect people of color. And Republicans, especially in this day and age, always find that legal loophole. And they always find a way to stack the deck in their favor. And so this is important from both a understanding of how to prosecute the Republicans now if we really wanted to, but also how the Republicans are misusing it. And I think the fact that Section 2 ends up being used by the Republicans a lot more than Section 3 is likely to be used in the coming weeks speaks to a big deficit and problem in the moral character of the United States, in the unjust usage of law. And any politician that defends what I've just talked about, that Section 2 has a problem and Section 3 is in fact something that should be enacted, is someone that I will actively support moving forward, because they are supporting a leftist agenda as far as I'm concerned. Almost as if the highest principles of conservatism is power and hierarchy. Absolutely true, Duke. Conservatism will always seek power and hierarchy, and in the way that it manifests in the United States, it's almost always through some form of white supremacy. Almost uniquely. And again, they found ways around all of this. That's why you had any way to suppress the vote, any way to make it so that people of color can't vote. And we need to start looking at the South, honestly, as an occupied area again. Because I think Georgia really did prove that there's a large presence of people of color, especially in the South, that are not having their voice heard. And I'm not saying that every single representative should end up being a person of color or anything like that, but I think it's the way that gerrymandering is structured and the way that other issues are structured in the South especially still lends itself to having a lot of issues around race and people of color not getting a voice. There is no reason that Warnock should be the second Southern senator who's black coming out of the United States in almost 150 years. M says, what I can see is this being used in movements like BLM, things being twisted, so it's important to keep the spirit of the law to guide a just society. If civil disobedience is guided to usher in justice, it is not disloyalty. Absolutely true, M. This is something that we can examine and move forward on. And the spirit of the law needs to be upheld over the actuality of it. So it is perfectly constitutional to use this as a tool to stop the issues that are going on in the Republican Party. Who cares about loyalty anyways? I mean, depends on how much you cost, right? Because that's what it really is about. It's about who can line their pockets. That's who they're loyal to in any given moment. So I don't know if anybody has anything else to add about the 14th Amendment. I would definitely love to hear what you all have to say in response to how important you think it is, or maybe anything I missed. I mean, Em, I know you've been really vocal on it. Toxico says, just wanted to chime in and say I'm really enjoying the nuanced discussion between everyone. This is nice. Well, thank you, Toxico. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad we're providing a chill Sunday environment. Base Cat is ready for this tower to happen. Yeah, Google, if you're that tired, you should probably go to bed. You can always check it out in the VOD again. Medora says, I love this community already. I've only been around it for like 2 weeks. I am glad, Medora, that we've been able to make you feel welcome and safe. And I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself, honestly. A chill discussion on the constitutional powers to punish insurrection. Yeah, I think so. It's the nuance of the law in the country. And, only on Anarchist Terrorist channel. Yes, only in Anarchist Terrorist channel can you have a chill discussion where we have a very, relaxed understanding of the 14th Amendment. I'm sure there's other people who are capable of doing that. Let's see. How do I want to build this tower now? Base cat. I think I'm going to just start with a staircase. How spirally should I make it? I'm ruining the market? Oh, yeah, I need to keep my monopoly. I should shut up, right? I'm just trying to think of how I would make this spirally. To respond to JLix, people of color and other groups are seen as outlanders, and when we speak out about the injustices, we are claimed as not being patriotic or disloyal or whatever's dismissed. That's absolutely true, and really, really good to point out. I'm sorry, Duke. I'm an anarchist. We have no planning office. Loyalty is used as a tool against justice. I mean, at the end of the day, they're loyal to their white supremacist beliefs. That's really what it comes down to. Where's the Antifa HQ? It's in the secret location that only the CEO of Antifa knows about. Maybe I'll just make it square, because I really don't know how to spiral this without it being awkward. You know? Like, just make it go in like a square. Because this game really doesn't lend itself to being circular. So something like... base cap? Okay. You do you, base cat. There are resources that show you how to make convincing circles and round shapes for Minecraft. If being blocks, it should carry over. That would involve me actually looking that up. And actually being, like, creative enough to follow that in this particular space. Shape a few blocks into obtuse triangles to start the base. I don't know, how many... You all tell me, because my end goal is to have it, like, go up above the house. Hey Tudor, welcome. You actually missed an entire discussion of the 14th Amendment. We found a witch, and I harvested more clouds, and Oscar gave me a police hat, which I am very uncomfortable about. Go 3 in each direction? So what would that look like? How are you doing today, Tudor? I also love that the clouds just float. And Base Cat just floats. That's, let me just clear up the Z's above my head. You're doing as well as you can given your situation. Well, I hope that your situation is something that you're managing okay. I'm glad you're here and joining us. Alright, people. I need advice. How do I do this? Somebody help me circulate this. Let's say a diameter... Oh, Jalix thinks I should go with square. And do like 3 high. So something like that. Maybe 4. We're trying to build a tower of some kind. Let me see what 4 would look like. Jalix likes 4. And then we'll do that. Wait, that's the wrong order. There we go. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, look at that. A stone base with a fluffy cloud sitting on top. You want the stairs made out of stone? Make the corners a bit bigger, like at the level it is. Go one further forward and then left on the same level and then start going up again, making L-shaped corners. So you're saying, like, go an extra space, but have it be, like, at the same height like this? And then turn? So, like, have this be the same height as... And then at the same height, 1 block left too. Oh, I see. So something like that? Okay, and so every corner just kind of do that same thing. Where it goes one further and then... Like 1 to the side? In the direction that it's going. I might have an issue building it like that. I'll leave it for the base for now, and then we can see. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Google, you're going to bed officially. Have a good night. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Oh. We are starting the affront to God. This is not the most viewers on a Sunday stream so far as I'm able to see. But it's pretty up there. Then again, my viewer count might be off. I see 12 also. Okay. Yeah, I think I've had up to 16 before. Which, you know, it's gonna fluctuate every week, but I'm just glad to have the group that we have. Soon I'll get to 1600. That would be the life. I mean, honestly, that would be like this, like, even just mentioning that sounds so unreal to me. I think it feels like more because a lot of people have been talking a lot more today at the same time. That's true, that is absolutely true, and I've appreciated that. I actually like that. Look at that. I feel like that's got a nice spiral effect even though it's squared out. They do remind me of snow also, and I kind of love that. If I had done a stream during the Capitol riot, I could have gotten 1600. I actually was in the middle of streaming just on my Discord, just for fun, and I just ended up switching over from the game I was playing into what was going on. I didn't even think about switching over to YouTube at that moment, like, I just was trying to follow what was happening. I feel like I got a nice groove building this. I like the Discord stream also, because it just kept things chill. Like, it felt like I could actually focus on that. How high? I'm thinking, like, right there where I'm pointing at, I could set up, like, a floor and just have it come straight across. And it would be, like, an exit point onto, like, a floor above the roof. And I could have multiple layers of cloud going up. So, like, right here, try to... like, build out like that. And create, like, a little pathway for myself. And have it come out to, like, a floor, like, into, like, a second floor to the house. That's true, Jalix. There would always be the Discord streams. I like calling it in sometimes. Sometimes you don't want to, like, make it a whole to-do with the camera and everything else. Sometimes it's just fun to chill and chat and, you know, be able to pop in and out and have a game playing. You do not get hurt. There's no fall damage. There's no way to die in this game. Getting to the edge like that to actually place the blocks is a little bit difficult, but totally doable. You play as an abomination that can't feel anything? What are you trying to say about elves, Doug? We're just immune to high jumps. I keep falling off trying to get that block in place. There we go. I think I'm getting a rhythm with this. Yeah, no hat for today. It's gotta be for a different day. I gotta keep surprises. Keep people on their toes. That is not what I wanted to do. You're done with your drawing, Jalix? That is really great news. Base Cat, are you sleepy? You're hungry? Oh no, I gotta feed you. food. Base Cat is all like, I want num-nums. That's all Base Cat's thinking about. I should see if any of the other animals need food while I'm here. Is there a way to get all the animals together in a screenshot? I could try. Base Cat's gonna be a hard one. Because Base Cat doesn't live in the fence. But we could try. Base Cat, come on. Come with me, Base Cat. And now you're not gonna follow me. Base Cat, come on. There we go. There we go. That's a good majority of them. We're just missing Cluck out here. Cluck, come inside with us. This is peaceful. That is a perfect screenshot. Let me see if I actually captured that. It did. Nice. Also, that's kind of an amazing screenshot in and of its own right. Nice, Em. I'm glad you were able to get one. I can try to, yeah. For sure. Hey, Base Cat. So I'm thinking outside of the tower is where I can kind of get that circular appearance also. Where I could make like an entryway right here. We'll do an entryway that's like 3 spaces wide. We'll do something like that. That is not what I was trying to do. I need to put the shovel next to that. That's not what I wanted. Actually, that is what I wanted, but not exactly. Base Cat, I need you to move from there. Thank you, Base Cat. Okay, maybe I'll make this go one higher. Okay, that's a good entryway. Nice and big. And I'm thinking I can, like, corner this like this to create that, like, round shape. Base Cat, I really need you to not be... Alright, I'm starting to feel sleepy, so let's take care of that. Let's see. Is that not far enough out? I think that's far enough out. Or should I center it more on the tower itself, the entrance? That might be better if I move this over. What do you all think? Like it make it centered here and have to go to the side on the staircase? Instead of having it... Skylar likes how it is. Okay. It just kind of prioritizes spacing on this side over this side where it kind of looks cluttered, but I wonder if it would be... Yeah, because this has like 2 free spaces on this side, but like none on this side. But I think it's fine, like he said. Let's see. That is not what I was trying to do. Can I break that from here? Shovel. Nice. That's not what I was trying to do. You lost track about the tower? Well, so far it's just looking like a tower. But what I might do to make it look more circular, actually, I has plan. Is instead of this, I'll just do something like that. That is now uneven, and that is going to bother me. So the front is going to be flat, but the sides and back can be rounded. Does that make sense? So, like, this will be here. And that will be there. And then these two will be like that. Is the tower a giant middle finger to the heavens? Yes. No gods, no masters. True anarchy. I kind of like it like that. What do you all think? Should the back come out also? Because I kind of like the front being the way it is so that you can easily access and go in. It's like a diamond. Yeah? Are we good with that? The back should be curved also? Yeah, okay. So we'll go like that. And that. And then we'll make this a 3. There we go. It's a good abomination. Do we like this being 3, or should I put one more out? And point it in the back? Yeah, I'm good with whatever anybody else says. I don't have an opinion on this. Leave it the way it is? Okay. Let me get this up to... Does the tower represent the concept of whiteness? No. No, not at all. Quite the opposite. They are just white, fluffy clouds. I would be tearing it down if it represented whiteness, if I had the opportunity. I imagine it represents that no more than an igloo does. It is very snowy looking, and it kind of looks pretty in the winter. It reminds me a bit of the big white Mormon churches. I am not familiar with Mormon churches. This is going to intersect with the steps, so I'm going to have to figure that out. But that should be manageable. And then it should just essentially continue here. So basically it should do that, and then I come down here, and it should be something like that. No. Like that. Good thing is I don't have to worry about this falling because it won't break. I kinda love that. Leave for 5 minutes and she's trying to convert us to Mormons. I am not trying to convert you all to Mormonism. The tower's meaning is slowly morphing. True. I'm not trying to convert you, and the next thing you know, I'm in the middle of mass. Doug, I don't recall ever doing that to you. I do, however, remember converting the server into a pirate commune. That's what they always say to convince you to invite them in. I mean... Oh, I'm out of snow. I mean, clouds. Why'd I do what? What'd I do? Pirate? Because we're pirates now. It's just what happened. True, clouds are basically the same thing as snow. We'll go with that. Then I need right here. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Second. How does this structure itself? How did I do that? It's 2. So yeah, it's right here. 1, 2, 3, and up, and then 1, 2, 3. And up. Right, and then I can fill that in. That's how that would go. To keep the pattern. Wait, what's going on? The clouds be made of snow, so you weren't technically wrong. Yar. They are made up of the same material as building blocks. That is true. It's a cross between the Washington D.C. and the Mormon temples. Perhaps. Does pirate equal anarchy if cloud equals snow? Pirate is anarchy on the waters. As opposed to privateers, who are not pirates. This is correct. This is correct. Yes. Ooh, that is so cool. Oh my goodness. I love that. Privateers are just sea cops? True. Yo, look at that. That's awesome. I love that bridge. Sheep in the Box just did a video on politics of piracy from anarchist perspective. I want to have a conversation with Sheep in the Box. We sound like we'd get along very well. Because Sheep in the Box also just put out that video on, what's it called? On sea shanties that I absolutely loved. That is someone I'd love to get into a conversation with. About piracy, anarchy, and sea shanties. I get that impression, and I'd definitely love to figure out how to contact him. Skylar, that kind of stuff shouldn't be posted. Just FYI, TOS stuff. That doesn't mean YouTube won't recognize it as such. The only crimes we commit here are loving our friends too much. That is true. But if everyone consents to it, is it really a crime? Good musical timing indeed. The music wanted to make sure the thematic dialogue was heard. TOS is like Royal Navy, always just over the horizon to spoil the fun. True. There we go. And then we can carve this open. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go 4 just to be on the safe side. And we can start second. Oh, no, that is the opposite of what I wanted to do. Let's see. Is that the right spot? That should be the right spot. Watch me fall asleep right in this spot. That wouldn't be awkward at all. This should be lined up perfectly with that bridge. Yes! The movie made by the Daily Wire? What movie's that? Don't ask me how I'm placing these clouds up here. It's just the reality we live in right now. My character does not suffer from narcolepsy. My character suffers from sleep deprivation. Some gun movie. I don't know anything about it. Just if we mutually pretend it doesn't exist anymore. That's the rules of reality. That's how law works, isn't it? We all pretend that it exists and allow people to do what they do. And then it actually happens. Are you kidding? Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. I wonder if I could just... Yeah. Make the entrance, like, right about there. Today is really not the day for that. I agree, Doug. I don't know why I didn't even think it resembles it. The tower with the things sticking out makes me think of Ice King's lair from Adventure Time. Well, that's because I'm the Ice Queen. Clearly. Monarch of no land. We don't have penguins, but we have like 3 chickens, a cow, and a sheep. Is that sufficient? Only if one of them is named Gunther. That's why I'm giving the chat the cold shoulder. I'm not giving you the cold shoulder. Also, Toxico, I completely agree. I am not a penguin. Toxico, I completely agree. The music in this game is so relaxing. I've never told you I'm not a penguin before. That is a flat out lie. There are no bears. I don't know how far or large I should make this. Right now I'm just playing with it. This is so cool. I love how this looks. Oh, and that bottom gets that nice gray effect that it looks like a storm cloud. What? Why is this so cool? It really is super atmospheric. Give me 1 second. I want to check something. Can I do this without interrupting this? It's called Shadow Terra. Thank you for that. No, I can't do that without... Okay, I'll have to do that next time. Otherwise, it's going to make the screen go black. That's fine. You know what's also kind of awesome? If I want to build this easily enough, because of the way this floats, I can essentially set scaffolding for myself. Maybe I should set that scaffolding 1 lower. Shadow Terra is the Ice Queen, regular Terra's Pirate Captain. There's just too many towers to keep up with. Okay, maybe instead of doing that... I love that they just float. It's so cool. I should have this go outward so I can extend this easily. I wish they made it easier to put blocks in other spots. It does change everything, right? Like, you don't have to actually worry about them breaking down like everything else. Also, that's staying there. This line of blocks is literally just gonna stay there like that. Well, Jalix, it was wonderful having you out here. I'm just going to be building this tower that is an abomination and an affront to all things good in the universe. My tower of anarchic clouds. Have a good night, Jalix. They don't even abide by the rules of physics. They're clouds. They don't need physics. How far do I want to extend this out? I think I'm gonna have to go back up there. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness, you know what I could do? That'd be so sick. Hold up. Hold up, I has plan. Doug, you're gonna head out for the time being. Well, I hope you enjoy. Thank you for coming out. So let's go here. Put this right here. One over. One up. And then 1, 2, 3. With one on the side. Oh no, I want that to go one more actually. 1, 2, 3, with one on that side. And then, yeah, we can climb from the roof directly up here now. Okay, wrong thing. M says watching and listening, doing other things. That's fine, M. I hope that it just provides some relaxing atmosphere in the background of whatever you're doing. And now I don't have to keep climbing the tower every time I want to get up here. And I have these floating clouds. I think this is a relatively good size for the second floor. I might want to extend it a little further out the other way. These clouds are like the best blocks in the game as far as I'm concerned now. I think I might want to just extend this so it goes over the whole house. Okay. Did not mean to do that. How much further would I need? This is just a very chill, wintry vibe. Like building a freaking snow fort. Like, I don't know. This is cool. I'm having a lot of fun with everybody. Even though it's been kind of just chill. Has anybody ever made anything, like, that they've really enjoyed in a game, like either Minecraft or Staxel? Or something they've ever been really proud of? What kind of stuff have you made, Skylar? You built an OT? Oh, a lot of houses. Okay. A Millennium Falcon that you never finished? That's really cool. Did you ever consider going back to it? You might work on it one day. I want to extend it out about 2 more then. You all are going to have to give me 1 minute. Bathroom. Be right back. What did I just come back to? That sounds horrifying. Ah, jeez. Again. Game, don't tell me I'm sleepy when I'm up in the cloud. And this should be the last one. I am comfortable with the size of this now. I'm not tired, I'm up in the clouds. True. Well, somebody has to watch Oscar. How else are we gonna stop the Fash? And I fell asleep on top of my fluffy clouds. It really does sound horrible. I agree, if it's fluffy clouds, it should sound like a bed, or it is a bed. The game is breaking my immersion, shaking my head. Well, how do you know these clouds are cold? This is also the universe in which bacon grows from pigs. Lucid, why do you have a good point? Toxico, yeah, I don't think, I don't think I ever had, anything involving snacking before. Like, I think I've always been kind of a little shameful. Or shameless, rather, with my snacking. What's wrong with a ball of cheese? That sounds delicious. Enjoy your food, Skylar. That is true. A lot of people are probably snacking a lot more due to COVID and everything else. Now what I want to do is make a second entrance right here. This goes all the way over. Reminds you of a holodeck without the grids. I could see that. Part of me's wondering if I should have made that bigger. But I also like it. Should I expand one of the sides, or is it a good size, do you think? Too square? I could angle it out on all the sides. Except for maybe like this side. And kind of do the same thing that I did with the tower. I actually don't think it's big enough, honestly. I kind of like that it's this looming force. I'm just going to expand the sides into like more of like that oval shape. Because I agree the squareness doesn't suit the clouds. So I am thinking... Anon Hooligan, thank you for the subscription. Welcome. Make it big enough to have its own internal clouds like the Boeing factory in Seattle. That would be sick, honestly. Let's do that. And then we can stack up like that. There we go. I think that should be enough to, like, remove that square shape. Unless people think I should go out a little further. I kind of want to see it from down below and what it looks like now. Should I make it go all the way out into like a point, or should I wall it off there? Wall it off there? Okay. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 diagonals. Okay. Michael, welcome. It is very much a combination of Animal Crossing and Minecraft with a little bit of Harvest Moon. Can I make a pirate flag on one of the walls? That would be sick. I might be able to pull that off. How are you doing today, Michael? Turned 22 yesterday. Cool. Happy birthday. True, Saturday birthday this year is very nice. I do love that these blocks are floating. Oh, and my character needs sleep. I should just bring a bed up here. Base Cat hasn't brought me a second bed, no. I'll see if there's any beds being sold in town. Because I don't want to put pocket bed up there. Sell me a bed. I am not seeing bed. There's a simple red double bed. That works. Just seeing what furniture they have here. They indeed do not have a bed. Lucid, enjoy your nap. I hope you sleep well. Oh my goodness, that looks amazing on the map. That is fantastic. This is turning out better than I planned. Thank you all for the wonderful help and support at trying to make this. Take care, Kit. Thanks for coming out. We'll be probably streaming for about another 30-35 minutes. Have a good combo. Take care. I did not want to fall down like that, but okay. Let's do that. Hey Skylar, are you back? Well, welcome back. You need 5 of those, based on how I did it on the other side. Right, it was 5 corners. Oh no, 4 corners. And then... No, 5, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 more. You finished watching the 10th season of The X-Files last night? There was a speech about living during a global pandemic and waiting for the vaccine, and scarily prescient. Oof, that is kind of chilling, honestly. I've actually never watched The X-Files. Just one of those shows that never reached me, or I never sought out. I don't know which. Let's see what that looks like. I think I'm good with it like that. That's pretty cool. How can I do this now? Let's do that. Oh, okay. The X-Files intro song is spooky. I actually know that, and I've always thought that was cool. Yeah, spoopy indeed. Reminds me a bit when I was watching the most recent season of Last Kingdom. It was filmed and edited just before the pandemic, but this season had the Black Death in it. It was right when the pandemic had started too. It was really hard to watch. Yeah, that's going to be kind of a thing that we're going to be seeing and hearing a lot about with shows that have dealt with topics like pandemic, where people are going to have a very visceral reaction, I think, to them. I mean, this has been a really hard time with a lot of just life in general. And trauma is definitely an issue, you know? I swear Nintendo's release of Animal Crossing couldn't have been more well timed with the pandemic. It's like it were meant for a pandemic. I'm sure. Animal Crossing has a very positive correlation with helping with depression from what I've heard, and like anxiety and stress. So that's actually pretty good timing on Nintendo's part, honestly. Okay, that is super cool. M says Animal Crossing helped me out a few years ago when I was feeling really low. Toxico, I never in my life thought I'd be playing an Animal Crossing game, but I gave it a shot and it's so wholesome. Because Animal Crossing's fantasy world where you can actually afford and pay off the mortgage on your house. Okay, Duke, that is absolutely true. As much as Tom Nook is a complete capitalist, you know, there's no late payments or extra fees, and if you don't pay off your mortgage, the only penalty is you can't expand your house. So there is that. And then you get the idea that you're sharing a community with the animals and stuff like that. It's really nice and wholesome. And I think it's kind of underrated, honestly. I really like the oval shape, honestly. Have to get a roof on here at some point. Do we want to leave that walkway open, or should we, like, make it so that it's like a hallway and closed off? Like, should there be like a wall running along this, or just leave this open? What do you all think? Yeah, okay. Keep it like a open sky bridge type thing. Live life on the edge. It's really nice for reasons which I realize is important to make those things happen in real life with more urgency. True. You know, finding a community and good people is hard, but it's also really a rewarding process. That was a surreal jump. Is jumping between clouds a rewarding process? It feels it. It feels good. I think that is one too many, but I need that to do that. Yeah, it's gonna be so much easier to build this one. And that one's directly above me? Looks like it. I think. Yeah. And fall. You have no idea what the purpose of the structure is? I'm making a cloud base. I am defying everything in terms of physics and creating true anarchy in the universe. A cloud base. These are going to be the second floor of the house. And the third floor, which I'm building above it. It's just a neat little construction project. There we go. Now let's corner that off. Oh no, not for a quest or anything. It's just for fun. Just to see what we can do and make in the game. Oh, okay. Though I will say this much temporarily, I am going to do this. I think that might actually be an extra tile on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that technically this is extra. And I don't think I realized that before. This would be some intense quest, right? I do know about the NRA filing for bankruptcy. Lorelei, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, character fell asleep. I should do this. Boom. What do I want to do for the last little bit? I could build the staircase up one more level. And the tower up a little bit more. And didn't mean to do that. For that. So Lorelei, we've basically just been building this, like, Tower of Clouds, as everyone else has been calling it, my Tower of Babel, because I have no shame or whatever. I'm full of hubris, trying to build a tower that defies the heavens. This go like that, and that. And here would theoretically be another 4 if I decided to make that. So I'm just gonna mark that like that. And let's build up these walls a little bit. It's a good thing I got plenty of clouds. Alright, I should probably do that after. Toxico says, I feel like the NRA will be revealed in the coming months and years to be a front for foreign entities to fund Republican campaigns. Nothing like that would surprise me entirely. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tutor, that your fear of heights is kicking in. Well, the good thing about this is you can't actually get hurt if you fall. I know that doesn't necessarily make it better. The fact that the NRA accepts foreign donations and also funds politician campaigns is just, it's practically meant for corruption. I do like that there's no fall damage. It does help with anxiety in an odd way. Yeah. Knowing that you can't actually get hurt is kind of a plus, I think, with a game like this. And especially building this high up. Yeah, the NRA went bankrupt. It's not surprising, honestly. A lot of companies do it for a number of different reasons. Are we having a crab raid? Lorelai, I think you just brought the crab raid. Wow, dude. I feel bad for laughing at it too. Do I think that gun sales will increase under the Biden administration as much as they did in the first 4 years of the Obama administration? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I feel like with the current political climate, you're going to see a lot more purchasing. And it's not just going to be like conservatives and right-wingers buying them. I don't think. I think you're going to see a lot more people think that it's a good thing to have. Whether you agree with that or not is, you know, completely questionable, but I think a lot of people are going to come to that conclusion that it's important to have. Their new campaign slogan is normalize drive-bys. Yes, gun store owners always brag behind closed doors about how they love liberal leadership because gun sales soar from fear-mongering. They prey on their customers hard using marketing tactics based on the fear-mongering. I mean, wasn't the SRA a thing, but it was more underground? I just want to see what this looks like from a distance. Because this feels so, like, imposing and kind of awesome. Yo, that is cool. That is so cool right there. You'd see Biden fight Trump in that Coliseum. It wasn't meant to be a Coliseum. What if instead of solid walls you had random blocks missing, or in a checkerboard that you can therefore see through and into, just like how clouds aren't completely opaque? The problem with checkerboarding things in this game is checkerboards don't tend to work very well. Efficient welcome. Think I'm gonna make this the last day. Wait, what is this about the Russian lady? I'm not familiar with the story. Wonder if I could do this the way that I was thinking. This would be a good way to wrap things up. Two, three, four. Let's see if this idea ends up panning out. Nah, that's gonna be too hard to do in such a small space. I'll have to think about how to make that happen. Maria Butina is a Russian who was convicted in 2018 of acting as an unregistered foreign agent in Russia with the United States. Her front was being a pro-gun activist in the USA. I was not aware of that. Thank you for informing me. Don Jr. or Eric. Are we having, like, political, like, arena fights now? Welcome to the Cloud Dome. George Bush's bob and weave game is beautiful. He can sure dodge the shoe. Duke, I'm at the point where arena fights would almost be less stressful than to watch the way the current system functions. I am pretty sure Tudor's actually right that they did erect that shoe as a statue. Yeah. Somebody definitely feel free to link to that image. A statue of a shoe. Well, I cannot blame the usage of that statue of a shoe. That shoe is legendary. And I fell. That shoe almost liberated Iraq. I think the greater question is whether or not Mike Pence is alive. The stoicism on him. He's a human piece of furniture. There's actually people pulling him on puppet strings. Take that figuratively or literally, whichever you prefer. Kind of like a zombie or a vampire, alive but with no soul. That is very possible. Well, all the Republican figures tried to talk over the moderators. Trump did it too, to the point where he was, like, completely ignored. But I hear you. The way that Pence did it was pretty disgusting, too. This take on politics brought to you by the government of Canada. Honestly, it's just a sign that you're kind of a jerk. But yeah, I hear you. It is taken as a sign of dominance. And especially when you have a man talking over a woman like that. Like, there was legit issue that Kamala Harris was afraid of looking too, bitchy, as it were, and that she had to, like, tone a lot of things down because of the perception that she'd be received as a woman of color talking. Like, that was actually Democratic Party strategy. And that's something that had to be talked about. And that's really, frustrating, honestly. Oh yeah, he definitely did that quiet woman I'm talking thing. Yeah, if a woman, especially a woman of color, is assertive, you're being aggressive. It's frustrating. I remember recently Trump said he would contest the legitimacy of the election if he lost in 2016. It's one of the only things he's been consistent on for his whole term. That's the thing, like, everybody kept laughing when he would say stuff like, oh, I'm only going to accept the terms of the election if, it's proven legitimate. I'm not going to just say I'm going to accept the terms of the election. Like, people thought he was kidding. And I was like, no. Like, when somebody tells you who they are and what they're about, you listen. Like, he revealed his whole hand on that. Exactly. He told Chris Wallace he'd leave him in suspense. I remember that as well. I remember him saying that. I didn't remember it was Chris Wallace, actually. I just remember seeing that quote spread around. And then people laughed like it was a joke. Nobody remembers Chris Wallace. Thank you. Thank you for making me feel better, Tutor. That was when Clinton said something along the lines, that should horrify America. Well, Clinton was right about that one for sure. I think the most telling thing in all this is that the U.S. Joint Chiefs had to issue an official statement stating that they would not allow any sort of coup. Yeah, that is pretty much unprecedented. What is that? Lesser of two evils? Oh, what are you asking? Insan Boy? Also welcome. A lot of people coming in as I'm about to wrap up. I'm not sure the Joint Chiefs of Staff has ever made a statement about the election. If they have, it's probably like way, way back. They learned from the Bolivian coup that the military needs to be involved for a successful coup. I mean, they should have already known that, as many CIA things have been out there. I was going to ask any other leftist stream recommendations. I'm starting to like this stream thing more. I personally don't, but I'm sure people in chat probably do. Oh, true. I just didn't think of mentioning the big names, Skylar. That kind of felt like a goes without saying thing. I wasn't thinking. So note, Toxico, the map is randomly generated. There's just, you just basically get a huge world to play in. Efficient, have a great night. I hope you are well, I hope you stay well as well. The whole tower here, the house below, is all manually built. Everything else is pretty much randomly generated, except for the wall around Oscar's house, who we had to wall in because he's a fascist and wanted to make people disappear with a secret dungeon basement that we discovered under his house, and we actually had to stop him. Also, he used to be a cop, and yeah. Aaron Perez says, I don't know how welcoming this community is to Vosh, but he served as an entry to further left content. I am fine with Vosh personally. Like, I don't have an issue with him at all. I also think he's calmed down quite a lot from the angry person that he was before. But he gets a lot of hate that I don't think is warranted, and it's because he's a big name. I am certainly not anti-Vosh. Well, I appreciate that, Toxico, honestly. I don't particularly care for the brand of dunking on people and all that. And sometimes I think chat gets... You know, chat can sometimes get people riled up. You know, there's that group mentality that can happen. But I do agree in general that he's a good for the left. Well, I definitely think that it's a combination of factors. I think some of it's luck, Toxico, and some of it is the person who is doing the streaming or making content draws certain personalities to their audience. And it's a little bit of luck, and it's a little bit of that as well. So, hearing you say that the chat is consistently chill and whatever means a lot to me from that perspective. And I really want to keep this a very chill environment, even if it grows. This game is not free in Sandboy. Unfortunately. But it's called Staxel. It's a combination of Minecraft with a little bit of either Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon and Animal Crossing. On sale, you can probably get it cheaper, and there's probably other places that you can get it cheaper than that if you really looked. But it is a super chill experience. I am loving how this looks. I agree, I love how open world this is as well. That is such a great shot. Honestly. I am so happy with this. I know it's still a work in progress and everything, but I find this so cool. Just these little clouds in the sky. And I love the little clouds floating around it. And we got through everything that I actually set out to do today. We got to meet the witch. We built a lot of the house. We definitely talked the 14th Amendment. That was fun. Well, I hope you enjoy your Animal Crossing after this. What's kind of magical, Duke? the cloud base. Also, we got to create this, which was hilarious. Oh, I love the way the houses come out. The clouds were a great idea, and I love the inside with the magic lights. Beautiful kitchen. Just cozy. What do I think of what, Skylar? I should feed all the animals for the night. I don't know who or what that is. Okay. Hey, base cat. I still need to get a tub in here. Base cat's hungry. Yeah, I know, I gotta feed all my animals. Probably build one of the last things that gets done before the game tells me I'm too sleepy to continue. Chicken feed. Sort of looks like futuristic buildings in Star Trek Next Generation. I could see that. I will take that as a high compliment. Yes, you can pet the animals, Duke. You didn't know that? I haven't done that in front of you? Toxico, I hope you have a great night. Thanks for coming by. We're literally ending right now anyway, so great timing. The game has told us that we are sleepy, and I'm gonna wrap it up. So, if anyone's new, definitely feel, free to subscribe. I have my Twitter and my Discord in the description down below. You can follow me there. The Discord community is just like this chat. If you enjoyed being here, definitely come check us out. Very welcoming, very wholesome community. I am so grateful to have that community and that space. You can also, again, if you're in a place where you feel comfortable, you can feel free to give me a donation. A single donation or Patreon links are in the description below as well, but only if that's going to keep you in a financially safe place. I am doing okay at the moment, but I just, it would be for helping the stream and improving camera quality and everything like that. That said, I hope you all have a lovely, lovely evening. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you for sharing in this experience with me, and I hope you have a great evening. My name is Anarchist Tara, and thank you for watching.